Hello everyone, how's everyone doing today? Hello, hope you're all doing good today. We actually have too many themes to go off. Hello Rose, welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Hello. Hi. So, there's a bunch of stuff happening. I don't know why. May is surprisingly busy. Like, we got the fart song. Anyways, we have a few things we could do. Maid day is upon us, right? I'm waking up and struggling, but a fresh kebaba always helps. Ah, thank you, Rose. I hope I can be part of our balanced breakfast. That didn't sound right. Anyways, you get what I mean, right? Yeah. Help start your day. Stuff like that. So, here's our situation currently, right? We have... So we have a few things we could do. There is, well, May the 4th is over. Honestly, I kind of don't want to touch the Star Wars fandom at the moment. Anyways. So that one is gone, but there is Maid Day, because May is May Day, and there's also Mermay, right? And technically Golden Week is ongoing. So golden bikini is very tasteful, very aesthetic, very nice. Yes. Are also a thing that's happening at the moment. And I was thinking, we could combine some of them. I'm not saying that we make a mermaid that's a maid with a golden bikini per se, right? That would probably be a little bit too much. There is a limit to how much you should add to a pic. But maybe maid outfit. It could be me with a maid outfit, could be an OC. I was thinking. Actually, I wanna know if anyone here is capable of giving an opinion right now. Would you like, if I were gonna do a maid day, would you rather it be me or an OC? Which one would you rather? I kinda love this one a little bit too much. Hold it. We could kinda do something like that. I think I'm gonna draw myself. Don't draw me. You guys like me, right? Let's make maid. What would we be doing as a maid? Would we be trying to do something? We could just be posing. Yeah. Maybe it could be dusting something up high. Yeah, no. Could be a thing. Let's see. What would be a good pose for that? Maybe from the back? That could be a thing, that could be a thing. So everyone, sorry I got lost into musical vibes, but I am here to throw lots of luck at the cookie by if I don't say anything. Don't worry, Rose, don't worry, and thank you. I really appreciate it. I was just thinking about what we're gonna do today. I think I wanna do maid outfit. Yeah. So I am thinking of something along the lines, and at some point I'm gonna have to do the maid outfit for this model too. It feels like something is missing. You know? Oh my god, there's initially hiding. And initially is completely fine, unless I cross my arms, in which case he will suffocate. Hi Medina, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello. I was thinking about doing a maid outfit pin-up on myself. You know, maybe trying to reach a place of height. Is it me or Kibakanda Miss Canalot? Hold up. Let me. There we go. Is this better? Because, like Momocha said, we are without the paid version of Spotify. So I prepared improv playlist on YouTube, and let's see what's the difference. What do I usually put for Spotify? Actually, I put a lot lower for Spotify. Is the audio okay? If it's still a little bit loud, they can go a bit lower. But if it's a good amount, then it's good. So first things first. Lower probably work better. Okay. There we go. Yay, more loud Kibaya pink. There we go. Something like this. Go a little bit higher. Yeah, it was a bit high. It's slowly vibrating. My desk almost had to watch it on the floor. Ooh. Scary, that's dangerous. At least they think it is. It's a weird shape. Man. How was everyone's weekend, by the way? I had a nice one. Scuffle Day was fun. Scuffle Day was fun. I always feels like I should prepare more stuff for Scuffle Day. But I do at the same time enjoy the impromptu charm of it sometimes. Like, we just start talking about stuff and go down really weird places sometimes. Because I'll be very real. Weird places are the spice of life. They are. And I do have to say, this anime season has like 4 things worth watching at best, and I have a hard time actually remembering what the rest of it was, what the rest of the season was. There is one anime that is rather curious though. It's about a demon lady with like really huge gazongas. Could be worse though. I haven't subbed to any sites in a long time, so I'm not up to date. I see. Yeah, there's like... The problem is I kind of forgotten because I haven't kept up with them yet, but there were like 2 or 3 that were good. There was this one that's like about a guy who is a professional assassin. He's from a family of assassins. He's a professional assassin who specializes in poison. And he receives an ultimatum from his grandma where if he doesn't date anyone and get married to produce offspring soon. Guy with big bazonga, so Kiba. Yeah, that one got good packs though. But no. The one with the demon lady with huge bazongas is it's basically an ecchi. Oh, Red One probably is the one I think is fun worth watching reading. Yeah. The good one is the assassin one. The one with the demon's bazonga is more of a special interest kind of dilly. Because it is an ecchi, and it is pretty much just that. It is an ecchi. It has a bunch of hot demon ladies with huge bazongas and a bunch of like really forced jokes of dude misunderstand demon trying to kill them with wanting to have sex with them essentially, and the demon kinda plays along and gets flustered too. That is I just described the anime. That is the ecchi anime. The anime with... Is this too confusing? I'm talking about 2 anime simultaneously. Hold up. Kiba, worry not. Even they have the bigger bazongas than you, they can never be as friendly as cute as a great person, so don't worry, I disappear to look for your rival. Hold up. Maybe I'll show. Hold up. Let me see. Girl. Maybe if I type these words, I can get the right one. No. The problem is I can't remember the name. Damn, the name was so generic. And the girl has pink hair, so that doesn't help if I type pink hair demon girl. I just got to be, and she isn't even an actual demon girl. God damn. I mean, that just goes to show how that anime has like zero impact on anything, but you know. It has big bazongas. I guess that's something. Thank you for the pet, lunatic. True, you're so right about everything here. Also, I'm looking at the rifle, I totally spy on them for the gossip. I would have to go on Crunchyroll to actually see. Okay, just 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Now I'm At first, I was just talking about this. Now I'm on a quest. Now I kinda need to find it. Where is it? Okay, first things first. New husbando dropped. New husbando dropped. New husbando. This is the Marriage Toxin. Very good anime. Very, very, very good anime. Just two buds trying to find a wife for him. Doing weird stuff. It's fun. I need to watch more episodes. I watched 2 so far. I need to watch more. This one's worth watching. Which one? Where is it? Also, I think I heard... Hold up. I heard Lila. I'll be right back. Hold up. Just a sec. Yeah, there we go, back. Yeah, he is awesome, isn't he? This one was actually recommended by Nana. So, also on the season, this happened. Need to go over those anime. I kinda wanna watch it. I haven't mustered the stomach to watch it yet. It is a very... It feels like you know how some people... You know how some anime are like, I have something that is very, very important to tell you, and then you go, okay, what is it? And they're like, have you considered that influencers might not be very good at might not be very good influence, you know? It's kinda like that. And here's the anime with the girl with really huge boobs. It's called Mistress Canon is Devilishly Easy. As you can see, this anime relies on two main assets. And the comedy relies a lot on her looking cute when she's flustered. That is pretty much the thing. Oh no. I like Bibu. Come on guys, we need more anime spice than Big Bazongas. Ow. What? Give us a Gapmoy deadpan stupid Faust. The bonk sticks look great, thank you. Norix made it. Now the leg feels too long. But yeah, it is a season of all time. There isn't that much to watch, unfortunately. But it happens. It happens a lot, honestly, particularly when because last season was like really, really good. So after a really, really good season, you're gonna get the season that's just alright, you know? The season that will make you whelmed, essentially. This season will not be very impressive at all. This fall, a guy is in love with a big titties girl that's a demon, and she's very tsundere. Sometimes just alright animes are okay, but have good ones that are also needed. Also bad ones kinda nice so one can gossip. That is true, that is true. I don't remember if I saw... Okay, so the one that I thought was probably gonna... Look, I'm not saying the anime is bad, I haven't watched the whole thing, but from what I saw the first episode, The first episode of the Nigiri Girl Overdose anime was thoroughly confusing. You know? Which one? The one with a... with a big titty demon girl? That's kinda tsundere? Probably. Or the Nitty Girl Overdose. Because the Nitty Girl Overdose is actually based on the game. I believe the proper term of style for Nitty Girl Overdose is Tempa. Not to be confused with Dampa. That's a Rompa. Those are not necessarily related. I mean, I definitely saw that one. High School DxD, right? You know, I think I remember seeing High School DxD. I think I remember, but you know when you remember seeing something and you don't remember anything about it? There's a part of me that wants to watch it again to try and remember what the story was about, right? But at the same time, I'm a little bit scared. Whenever I revisit old media, it's always a 50-50. I'm still recovering from Great Teacher Onizuka. I am still recovering from Great Teacher Onizuka. But I will say, watching Great Teacher Onizuka in its entirely was almost worth it for, I believe it was like episode 68 of the show, which was a filler episode, but I thought it was extremely cute. Basically, in that episode, they're preparing for a field trip to Okinawa, which is like the big beach in Japan, right? And there is this poor misguided soul of a teacher who is Onizuka's love interest. and she is feeling super excited about going because she could try out a bikini. But she overhears the students calling her really flat. She's not really flat. She doesn't have to be bazoingas, but she's not that flat, you know, which was pretty unfair of them. But she gets it in her, she kind of gets it in her head that she needs to have like a good bikini to show off to Onizuka, not the students, don't worry. I understand you could be worried considering how the show, how I described the show, but don't worry, she is not crazy. She wants to show off to Onizuka because she likes Onizuka, right? The bar is pretty low, but at least he comes through with whatever bullshit he does. I think the confusion happened again, so I changed my color. It almost did, Tammy. It almost did. Also, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Just woke up? I get a lot of people who are just waking up, and the first thing they hear is my voice in the morning. Take a brush and put on a little makeup. Yeah. So the teacher wants to show off to Onizuka, and there is there's no really good way to describe it. There's the kind of slutty nurse at the school with like, girl, I'm gonna give you a makeover. I'm gonna help you, right? And they go out to buy some swimsuits together. And after a while, the teacher's like, no swimsuit fits on me. I am too flat. I'm not gonna make the swimsuit pull off. So the nurse pulls. That is sweet to think about, Kiba. Aww. I'm honestly surprised. I'm honestly surprised. Add a little bit more skirt here. You have a nice bite and a comfy vibe, so I totally get everyone. Oh, thank you, Medina. Thank you. You know, I don't have singing lessons today, but right before we quit the singing lessons, my singing teacher dropped this one on me. She was like, man, when he sings in low tone, it sounds so good. Pity he always only picks high-pitched music. And I was like, God damn it, now I wanted to try and find some more low-pitch music to test that. Now I kinda wanted to. Because I don't completely disagree, at least my low voice when I'm singing. I think it sounds pretty nice, actually. But I never really noticed, I guess it's because a lot of it is like anime and stuff, anime adjacent stuff. There just isn't a whole lot of low notes in these musics, you know? And that got me curious. But I don't have the singing lessons anymore, so I can't pick. I can't pick to get input from her. I do agree with Medina. You are also entertained to watch. Aw, thank you. Thank God. Can you imagine? You know what I want to do today? I want to watch Kiba. I just want to watch the most boring person ever. I couldn't be more bored. It's amazing. The boredom goes all the way around and becomes entertaining, like the room. That would be a death blow to my ego. That would be a death blow to my ego. No, it's about vibes and being not a character in a third. And says Yamio. And now you ruined. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's kind of what I do best. That's kind of what I do best. But I do appreciate, I actually do appreciate the, I'm just bad at taking compliments, but I do appreciate the sentiment, Emmy. I really, really do. Because it was a wholesome moment, and then I went and ruined it. By the way, I do want to apologize. Why? Hmm? Hmm? Why do you need to apologize? What happened? Hey guys, what are the ultimate manly men YouTube channels? Because the past stream, both seniors and Mamoshi, I really bring up the spite work I do to shine spotlight on myself. I know I'm doing it subconsciously as a bad habit. Yeah, I don't care. Honestly, it's not like you're going, and you can check my sprite work here on this channel, and here are the links for every other social that I have and stuff like that. Believe me, people take it way farther than you did. People take it way farther than you did. Tommy's a good bean, so it's fine in my opinion. Angry video game nerd is the manliest. In theory, wouldn't that be the Manly Badass Hero channel, because the name of the guy is Manly Badass Hero? No, Metroid, for example, a parkour channel where you get the idea if you are stuck in a pit, how do we get out? Just 1 second, Lilo and Saudis again. I will be right back. Yella, girl. Back. Just bear with me until I finish the Kiba and then shut up about it. It's okay, don't worry about it. Oh, Melly mentioned? It's a phase, don't worry, Kiba. The Uncle Dijon. Oh, come. So let's see. Should I do... I feel like I've done this pose before. Hold up. I feel like I've done a pose like this before. Do I want to do a pose like this? Good make. It's painful, but I'm gonna scrap it. I don't want this pose. I think I want a Okairi Nasai Gokujin Sama pose, actually. let's see, we could do it slightly tilted to the side. Maybe we could do even bigger. Oh, maybe we could do from like a low angle? Can we do it with the head slightly tilted down? I think we can. What if? What if? Guys, his brain is being artsy. I am trying to art, that is true. Ooh. Are we still on the... we are. Yeah. Music turned a little bit intensive for drawing. It's fine. It's just the sound of the chaos witch being suppressed, don't worry about it. Yeah, but have you thought about listening to Kirby music? You mean right now? I could. I do like Kirby music. Gourmet Race is so fun. Gourmet Race is fun. Dang it, Bobby. The only problem with Gourmet Racing apparently is just mentioning it will cause someone to get it stuck in their head. You know what I mean? It's just gonna happen. Oops. Okay, so let me... this. Let's try to distribute the eyes. Thinking kind of like this. What was I talking about before Lila interrupted me? I'm sure I was talking about something. Man, I'm wondering what I will do after I finish all the Mega Man games I have available to me. It's gonna be a while, but we could try to play Kirby games instead. That's the choice. There are a few on emulator, on the Switch emulator. Either Big Bazongas or the usual world domination. Ah, right. So yeah, the demon girl with the Big Bazongas anime, it's kind of cute actually. It starts really, I don't know, like the first episode starts really pervy, then it gets kind of sweet, so maybe that's kind of the blend. The blend is like it alternates between like really pervy jokes to suddenly having sweet moments. And then they'll introduce other demons with Big Bazongas to spice it up a little bit. I know that there is a maid character with really big Bazongas in that one too. Meanwhile, the opposite of that anime is Dokuro-chan. Dokuro-chan is so wrong, I kinda love it. Play the Sen and Max games, they are such a blast. Oh my god, yes. I really like the old pixel art one. The Telltale games are pretty good too. But the Telltale games are so based on the comics that I was actually kinda lost playing them. Because I was more used to Sam and Max in the morning cartoon show. And since the Sam and Max Hit the Road is the one from LucasArts, was very much more standalone, right? I didn't get as confused. I have personal issues with Telltale games. You know what, Tammy? Kiba will remember this. I think everyone at least has this one beef with Telltale games. The fact that the will remember this made so ominous and so interesting, and then it was kind of a fake out. It barely matters to the story. It barely mattered to the story. I kinda hate that. Alright, Medina, thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I know that the Telltales didn't, the company itself didn't like do very good things, especially during their bankrupt time. The first game is such fun, and then the other one is just good or meh. For Sam and Max or Telltale games in general? Because I could see both. I recently found a secret ending for the first zombie one. What was it called? The Walking Dead something something. Yeah, The Walking Dead. You can try the Skunk Ape remake for the Telltale Sam and Max game. Skunk Ape was the company that bought the rights, right? I remember that someone bought Telltale games or something like that. Man, it's kinda crazy how point-and-click gaming used to be like the gamer, the PC gamer experience. They were everywhere, and then they're ultra niche now. They're ultra niche now, but they had like a golden age where there were just thousands and thousands and thousands of point-and-click games. Are you familiar with the train part of The Walking Dead? A little bit. It's hazy, but you can continue talking about it, Danny. I don't mind. Okay, I just want it to look like I'm looking down. I don't want to look evil. But yeah, do go on. Is there like a secret? It's not a secret bad ending, it's like a special ending? Not like just turn into a zombie or something? Although you kinda do turn into a zombie at the end of the first game, don't you? So Kenny-san got infected during that part, and if you go to the train car where Kenny's driving the train and don't pick any dialogue when confronting him, you'll get kicked out of the cart. Oh, really? And when you go back at the passenger car, the kid turns into a zombie and kills everyone. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see, Metroid. Also, Telltale just listed all the games on Steam, and Skunk Ape just remade the Sam and Max trilogy. And Poker Night in the inventory, all the remasters are on everything Switchbox. Interestingly enough, I think I own all the Sam and Max games. So even if it got the listed, I have it. which is neat. So I could definitely play them. I also have something Templar. I think I have it on my list. I have a few point and clicks. I have a point and click where there is a detective ghost that follows you, and I think it's cyberpunk, but I'm not entirely sure. Nice. You also have Mass Effect, but with the experience you had, it would be surprised you don't want to touch it. Nah, we can do it. We can do it. I was thinking about it, right? I was thinking about it on playing Mass Effect on Tuesdays, actually. Thursday. Tuesday is today. Today, no. Today is pixelart day. That doesn't change. But I was thinking about playing Mass Effect on Thursdays. However, the Telltale game that I want is the Batman game. Did they enlist that one too? The eyes are too far apart. Head is way too big. Freaking mega mind head. There you go. Word of advice, don't play Tomodachi Life, living the dream, it's dangerous. Too late? I mean, I'm okay. I don't really mind that sort of game too much. But Momochi already has her copy on the mail, essentially. She is gonna play it. She already played the demo. It's too late. It's too late. She also played it at her sister's house, so it's over. It's over. The only positive thing is that she plans on playing it on stream, so it won't actually eat up all her free time because she needs to save the gameplay for stream. Funny thing is I have almost 47 games on my wish list only on Steam. Huh. Well, some days are just days where you just go around clicking on games to wishlist them. I have a wishlist that I don't remember how long has it been since I last updated. Okay, so the head was too big, I fixed it, but at the same time, now I'm looking forward instead of looking down. Funny how that works. Let me see. Maybe... Maybe we can get a picture of a maid looking down. Then again, I don't know if I wanted to make the maid looking down, because then I won't be able to show my eyes, right? Let's try. Let's try with what we got. Bold, bold, indeed. Very bold. That is a temporary situation, however. There we go. Does his cousin have albinism? And before you flame, that is the thing. No, 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 no. I know what albinism is. I know what it is. Kinda. Let me make you look down. Maybe if I tilt the eyes a little bit like this. Into this. And if we make the head a bit more forward. I am trying to figure this angle out properly. In pixel art, it's a little trickier. There are certain angles that are just a little bit trickier. So maybe if we do like this. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. The chin, this side of the chin definitely needs to be... Yeah. Okay. I think we're doing it. Heck yeah. Now it is... It looks less childish, which is good, because I was not going for that. Mind you, I'm very much more mummy-coded. Man, not sure if I should bring it up. But it was like a really weird thing, for like... I think it's been a slow week in VTuber drama. You know, it's been a slow week with VTuber drama when, like, people start discussing about just the dumbest shit. Have you ever watched or playing Conker's Bad Fur Day? Conker's Bad Fur Day. I, weirdly enough, have not. But apparently it's a Momochi's childhood game. Not even 3 days can pass without VTuber drama. I think the thing is that drama is essentially I'm starting to think that drama is like a fundamental building block of like human interaction at this point in time. Because, oh my god, the Did the auto 2 get worse? I think the auto outline 2 got worse. Because I wouldn't even call it drama. I wouldn't even call it drama. Right? So, this VTuber I started following recently had a model update, right? It sort of is in the way to put someone take it far away. Yeah. And some people weren't too pleased with the new model because change, right? And they were rude about it on the internet. And then people decided to start discussing about it. The controls are bad, but the humor is good and the music is gen. Just play the soprano on stream is good. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna play it on stream because that's a Momochi game. I think Momochi wants to play it. Is it on the Switch already? This one is a game that I will leave to my wife to play. I'm sure. She's gonna have a lot of things to say about the flower with the giant boobs. She's gonna have a field day. Xbox One? Xbox One explicitly? Really? Huh. Why the Xbox One? It was released only for the Xbox One. I love the music of this game way too much. I didn't end up playing this game, I only watched it, Momochi playing it. But it like... Okay, for real? Hey cutie kitty, welcome to the stream! The game that the music is playing at the moment, it's called Flip Witch. It is a not safe for work game. Someone, I don't remember who, gifted, I think it was Lucopin, I'm not entirely sure, gifted Momochi that game, and Momochi played it on Discord. And I thought the pixel art was so good that it propelled me to go into a different direction with pixel art. And I even made this model based on the boss sprites. I was like, oh, maybe I can make sprites this size look this good. Right, it encouraged me. Already zoned by Microsoft and you can play the N64 of the rare replay that is on Xbox One. Ah, that is why. Interesting. Hope you're doing good today, kitty kitty. I was actually talking about Momochi to my friend that Raider Fielder. I told her sorry if she was too much. But she was like, nah, I love this. She's amazing. Man, it's really funny. If you watch some of her earlier streams, you're gonna be like, who is this person? When she was more inhibited with the camera. I was wondering why your silent Twitch is muted. And that becomes really hard. That's gonna be really hard to hear if Twitch is muted, kitty kitty. How are you doing today? I think there's actually some funny data about that chill streamers tend to have most of their views during more chill times of the day. while hyperactive streamers have most of their audience watch them during other times of the day. If I'm not mistaken, chiller streamers are usually watched at night, while more hyperactive streamers are watched either during the middle of the day or on weekends. I don't know if there's any data that completely backs this up, but it does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense that you would watch someone more chill if you're about to go to bed, right? And you watch someone who is more hyperactive. So I am more calm as a streamer? Probably. Sound legit, source, I made it up. Exactly. There's no more legit source than yourself, and everyone who disagrees with you is wrong. Yay, 7 days of nudity! But not on Twitch. There we go. Squish. I don't know why you can still see the eyes on the bandana though. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. Kinda wish it would cover everything, it would look like more squish. Hold up. Huh. Oh, it changed it automatically to the other. That's good. Oh. Hold up. I'm gonna swap the playlist now because apparently we got out of the playlist. There we go. Here we go. I took a time of the day to sit down and read the changelog for Elling from 2016-2002. I have to add something to that research, but my hands are tied and I'm holding a burrito. I see. Burritos are very nice. It is always interesting to understand who sticks around and for what reason, you know? Especially as a content creator. IKR. Marriage was finally added to the game. Nice, nice. I know, right? Yeah. IKR, I know, right? Understood. And it's actually really worth it. Oh, that's awesome. I remember Marriage in Ragnarok Online was... Well, it was on Ragnarok Online, so... Oh my god. That actually reminded me. It boosts both players' NPC stats growth by 50%. Nice. I remember when I used to play Ragnarok Online, I remember I had a gay friend that would play as a female priestess, so he could marry his character to guys. Because unfortunately at the time the game did not have same-sex marriage options. The things you do for love. The things you do for love. I think they added it at one point, same sex, but I'm not entirely sure. The player can marry multiple NPCs, but if you don't have the trait... Flower in both arms. What does that trait do? What does that trait do? Does it give you the power of polyamory? They'll start a battle royale in the church. Oh no. It's the Persona 5 worst ending again. God. The Persona 5 harrowing ending. Yeah, it gives you the power of poly, it seems. I see. It turns you into the main character of 100 girlfriends really love you. I can't test this because I'm not that far enough into the game. Well, good luck, Tammy. I'm sure your polyamory will grow one day. Wait, hold up. Guys, everyone, all genders to me now. I just had $1,000 idea. Okay, so hear me out. It's gonna be a harem gacha anime, right? Where you are a sword collector and all the swords are waifus, right? And the name of the game is Polyamory. Infinite Blade works. The polyamory. Come on, it's genius. You can't tell me it's not genius. You cannot tell me it's not genius. We can outcompete Token Rumble. I am sure of it. It's a dead game at this point. Now I feel compelled to make that game. Just gotta find a bunch of swords from Legends and waifu-fy them. And there you go. There you have it. What service have I performed unknowingly? You helped me a lot in Dragon's Dogma and Kibame aged upon. Ah! Oh, you got my Dragon's Dogma save. That actually reminds me, the second one, is it on discount already? I need to check that. If it's already on discount. I kind of want to buy the second one when it's like fair priced. You can use any sword, even the more common ones, like you did with ships in Azure Lane. Exactly! From what I saw, not yet. Damn it. I hear you Even if it was, I wouldn't buy it, and I'm a really big fan of that game. Yeah, I heard it's terrible. I heard very bad things about it from another really big fan of the series, which was Norex. Why is it bad exactly? What happened there? What happened there? Sure, they upped the gameplay by 300% and remove a ton of things that was in the first game for no reason. That doesn't sound good. Especially consider how the first game has a history of technically being made in a rush, yet they still added a bunch of stuff in it. Regardless of it being made in a rush. I wonder what happened. Can you still not fight the Hydra, by the way? The Hydra is still not a fightable character. Can you fight a Hydra in the second one? I was told there would be a Hydra fight. The Hydra fight never came. The Hydra was removed. Oh, fucking. God damn it. I liked the Hydra, even if it didn't go anywhere. It was a cool Hydra. It had lots of, not legs, it had lots of, heads. Yes. Hydra had lots of heads. I like that about that. The Hydra. Did you ever play the DLC for it, Kiva? I played it once. I didn't got to the true ending. I only got the first ending because I couldn't for the life of me do the math of how much grinding I would have to do to face the final boss again. Right? And I decided that I didn't want to do it on stream. So I ended up with just the basic ending. So as for your researchers, most streamers who stream in the evening night have day jobs and are older, while those who stream during the day as their job and tend to be a bit younger. I see. You could say that at night are a lot of like hobbyist streamers, which are the ones that aren't trying to go all in necessarily. And sometimes do this as a hobby, sometimes do this as like complementary income then. I am a hobbyist, for example. Exactly, Lunatic is a hobbyist. Lunatic is a hobbyist streamer and a hobbyist rigger. And will still do a really, really amazing job rigging stuff. I try my best. You are the best. By the way, I have bad news. So I was doing a little extra thing. I have made another arm. I have made a toggle. I have made a selfie toggle. It was missing, okay? I don't have a problem. I can stop. This is what happens when I leave it for too long. A little bit, yeah. Little bit, yeah. What am I sure? That doesn't, now that I think about it, that doesn't show a lot of confidence if I just asked what I was sure about. Temi, honestly, the best example I can give you, Kiba, main game equals game giving you candy, DLC takes candy away, DLC introduction upgrades, takes away candy and punch you in the face. That you don't have a problem. I'll be real. Me having complete creative control over this model is kind of an issue. I think every VTuber has a problem when it comes to their model, because like... dressing up is fun, okay? Like, Momochi, I talked with Momochi like a long time ago, back when I only had this model of Mama Kiba. Oops, still got the helmet on. Hold up. Unlock, go away. Back when I only had this model, right? And she had proposed to do a drawn model. Wow. To be fair, yeah, playing dress up with models is fun. It absolutely is. I mean, come on. But God, I like this one much better now. It's so much more expressive. It's so much more expressive. Ow. I can make anything work on my model. It's kind of the reason I decided to switch to F-tubing. Makes sense, makes sense. It's so much smoother. It is quite an upgrade. And Momochi asked me if I wanted to like get a new drawn model. It could even be for the Mama Kiba, or the real one. And honestly, having a drawn model by Momochi would have been amazing. Hey, Super Fudge! Like, have you seen her new model? But at the same time, there's a part of me that is kind of like really holding on to being a pixeltuber. I have. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it just the best thing ever? God, she was working so hard on it. She worked so hard on it. There was a part of her that was a bit scared. I mean, that's like the number one fear of every VTuber. That when you're changing your model, people will be like, ah, this is kind of a downgrade. Why didn't you just kept the old one? I think that's like the biggest fear any VTuber has. All these kids with their high definitions and textures standing on game. Honestly, I could kind of do like a chip of Theseus with this model too, where I like just give Lunatic one piece that I upgraded, that I found out that the texture isn't so well or something like that, and I can probably upgrade this model without anyone noticing very slowly. I think it suits you as a pixelated VTuber. Thank you. 2K sweat textures. Oh my god. I'm gonna get the high definition. Let's see if I can remember this. I'm gonna get the high definition with special squish collision. Oh, what was the name? A 3D VR chat model? Yeah. I've actually seen some models people using VR chat that are like absolutely impressive, and I have no idea how much of their house they had to sell to be able to afford those. Man, that actually reminds me. There was this anime, right, that was about VTubing that came out a long time ago. It was kind of like every character was kind of like a HoloLive member at home, and they did models for them. They had moments of the anime where they were streaming with their models, and their models look at, let's just say, rudimentary. I think the best to be very, very nice. The people who did the live 2D animation, oh god. But like, at the same time, I understand, because I don't know how long it took for the anime to be made. And when the models were made, it's kind of amazing how much Live 2D in general has just evolved. We're still waiting for HoloLives to debut to the new group, the Holomoms. Starring Pecora's mom, and Bibu's mom, and which mom also got really popular? And everyone's favorite, your mom. There we go, perfect. I nailed that joke, it was amazing. Nerissa's and Kali's. Wait, Kali's mom was on stream too? I didn't see that. I need to find that clip. I need to find that clip. Wait, Paco is HoloLive? Pecora is HoloLive, yes. Pecora is HoloLive, Subaru is HoloLive. Subaru is really good too. Korone is HoloLive. Oh, thank you for allowing HoloMilfs. HoloMilfs. Yes. They all specialize in fishing. Games. The MILF community, the Man I Love Fishing community is really strong. They all specialize in fishing games. It's Mom's Fishing. Peak. What was the name of that one game that you like fished with like Animal Crossing avatar? That's their collab. Can confirm, have a few friends have it. Honestly, it's a great hat. It is a really good hat. I just realized it. With you, me, and Lunatic, we could actually made a sword gacha game. I can do the code, you do the art, and Lunatic could do the rigging. Could not, should. It is possible. Actually, Lunatic can double team because he can code too. Lunatic is an amazingly versatile person. I lost most of my known web coding ability. It's one of those things where you gotta practice a lot, I see. Web fishing. Ah, web fishing. Yeah, it was a cute concept, but I remember it had like some security issues, right? It had to trouble like that. Hee. I gotcha. Which is why they shouldn't, but unfortunately it was like a pretty good idea. It would have been a pretty good idea minus that. This. Color size. Why can't I select the color size? Wait, this is weird. Oh, there you go. I was clicking on this one. And other people just stop playing it because the devs are shit. Ah. Well, ain't that a shame? Alright then, the time has come. I go to sleep now. Good night. Good night, lunatic. Have a good one. Sweet dreams, sweet meanies. A good example to this is that Duck Duck is basically Among Us with ducks. Duck Duck, I remember I played it, I thought it was fun. It was kind of a fun game. I mean, I say that because the one time I did play it, I managed to get a pentakill. Which is something I cannot say for League of Legends. So clearly, Goose Goose Duck is the superior game. That sounds like a book series, web fishing and other games that stop at play. People stop at play. We can throw that original... Do people still play Little Company? Yeah, but the devs sponsored the streamer to play it, and later played Among Us in the background, and the devs yelled at the streamer, why are they playing their competitor's game? That's why I'm shitty. Man, honestly... weird. Honestly weird, because I do think that Goose Goose Duck has had a lot of like features that were unique to it. They didn't have to be that afraid of Among Us. It is kind of funny how a lot of the shittiness that comes from devs at times like these are usually very much rooted in insecurities. That Ninjaling looks so comfy. He is very comfy. Look at him. I can make him cuddling. Look. I hate that Sigma is there. It was a pretty big streamer as well. What are you talking about? Don't you love little Siggy? It's little Siggy. It's your boy, little Siggy. Also, I do love how out of all the Mega Man games I played so far, I can actually believe that Mega Man X6 is the one where Sigma doesn't show up. Because there's just so much going on without any indication that he might actually be directly responsible for anything. Like maybe he infected someone while he's sleeping and then he wakes up at the last minute. Man, X6 is wild. The one game he doesn't appear in is shit. Honestly, that's just good marketing for him. That is... Also, if I can beat him, I join and then it's a Sigma now. Tammy. Press exclamation mark attack. And then press the name of someone on the chat. Exclamation mark attack and someone's nick. Try it. I wanna see if something's working. Did it work? Did you attack, Super Fudge? Nice! Did it play the animation with the saber? I did it based on the attack from X1 Sigma. Ow! Oh no! You guys didn't know you could do that. Wait, you guys didn't know you could do that all along? Hold up. There are other commands, by the way. You can also fart. Fart is just fart. Exclamation mark. There's exclamation mark fart. There's exclamation mark. There's fart. There is sit. There is sleep. Jump is also a thing, yes. And dance. You can dance too. You can exclamation mark dance. It works better if you're not being blown up though. I will say that much. Is the dance not working? Among Us. Huh. I'm gonna have to fix that. It's supposed to Elisha dance. Interesting. No. Three avatars is a really fun thing. It does kind of encourage you to try to monetize your screen in a more aggressive manner. But if you just don't do that, it's a really fun addition for the chat. You know that if I wanted to, I could actually like add paid hats. The Tingos tried to encourage me to do that actually, but I was like, no. That's kind of lame. I don't want pay to win. Greediness is a sin, indeed. But really, the real reason why I thought it was lame to do that is because you are paying for something that technically stays on the stream. You know what I mean? It's not like you're getting a little PNG off the hat and you're taking it home, taking it to your computer file and doing whatever the hell you want with it. And I also discovered that this game, the settings can reset pretty easily. So at any moment, if anyone had a paid hat, then it could just be deleted. And then, because I sold it to you, technically, I would have to like keep a giant list of everyone who ever bought a hat. So I can restore it to the proper people whenever it resets for whatever reason. It also seemed like a pain in the ass. It also seemed like a pain in the ass. There's no better way to not make me not want to do something than being a pain in the ass and also possibly hurting people. Like, yeesh. Yeah, that point why I make it pay to hat. Exactly, exactly. Honestly, we have enough of those. I have enough of those. That is true. That is true. Hey, Tommy, by the way, Momochi used to be a hat collector in Ragnarok Online. You play the game, so you know what I'm saying. You understand? Ooh. Hold up. Okay, I got a Mega Man playlist here for us. It's not that that music isn't good, right? I saw Soulmates collaborated with another game. They did? Oh my god. The pet game that Nano worked on. That game she worked on was from so long ago. It was from so long ago. If you follow her art career, right, you know that it is very different than what she draws nowadays. Hat collecting in Ragnarok, yes. It's still being updated. It is, it's awesome. Yes, Tommy, hat collecting in Ragnarok. She used to do the quests, you know? Like the quest that gets you the pirate band. That wasn't a pirate band, that was just a band with like straps. Is it straps? Stripes. Stripes on it. A band with straps on it, can you imagine? Straps on it. Straps on it. It's not the one I think it is, black with red stripes. I don't remember. You had to go to Komodo. Remember Komodo? There was an NPC in Komodo, and I think he asked for like 1,000 of a drop that the pirate skeletons would drop. And if you had 1,000 of those, then you would actually get. She did that quest. She actually did that quest. She had a shitload of like rare quest hats when she stopped playing. To be honest with you, I haven't played in ages, so I barely remember anything about it. That is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. And honestly, probably good. Okay, Tammy, question. What was your class? Never bothered collecting anything until I played Fallout 3 or Oblivion. That is fair. That is fair. And honestly, it's better to go on a collectathon on a game that's not an online one. Oh boy, they will monetize you. They will monetize you. Sage go brrr. Yeah, you played Sage too? Momochi played Sage. Guess what I played? Can you guess what I played? Huh? It's gonna be, I bet it's super hard. You'll never guess it. Damn, I have an issue. Oh no! Merchant? Nope. It's the most obvious thing ever. It's the most obvious class ever. Yes, I played an assassin. I played 2 assassins, in fact. When I started playing the game, I had... Fun thing about Ragnarok Online in Brazil. Ragnarok Online in Brazil was released at the same time that they released the Ragnarok manhwa. I want to watch Squat the Wasp, but I want to watch her stream as well. I mean, you could lower me to like 10% and then you watch the video and then you come back here. I do that sometimes with people I'm watching. Honestly. As long as you don't mute me entirely, you still count as you viewing. And as long as you don't have like 500 tabs different open, it counts as viewing too. Or, I don't know, you could watch it later because it's a video, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you do you, no problem, no problem. I never played it, so I can tell I played City missions only. Just so I can tell shit. That is fair, that is fair. Assassin was the weakest class that became the strongest class. It's a really, really funny story. I still remember that I had the whiplash from it when the patch of trans classes dropped. My friend played Dancer and another bard and buffed the heck out of me, so I just destroyed most of the maps. That's how I leveled. Nice. Oh god, Dancer and bard were crazy. They were crazy. It was also kind of funny, because Bard was the better of the two, but you still needed the Dancer, because without the Dancer you couldn't do like the really strong buffs. But Bard had the best power, because Bard had the lame joke. And someone had the gal to translate to make Portuguese exclusive jokes for the translation. So Bard was like, I'm gonna tell a dead joke, and then everybody freezes. Bard seemed like a really fun class, I never got to play. My own fault, really, because I just had the really bad habit. I was one of those players that plays MMO solo, like a psychopath, right? So I remember I would watch Frasier and level up. I watched all the seasons of Frasier while trying to reach level 99. That was me playing Ragnarok Online. Wow, that's the way to call me out. It's literally a game made to be played with other people. Cutie cutie. it is weird that I played solo for so long. But at least at one point I had a guild. At least at one point I had a guild. Search Vicious Mockery. Is that your face or did your throat throw up? Beautiful. It was Vicious Mockery in English. In Portuguese it was Terrible Joke. And it was like a literal joke. It was kind of like... I don't know. Why was the mirror sitting in the corner? It needed to reflect its actions. That kind of joke, you know? And yes, I did just came up with that, can you tell? I think there was even like an illegal mod that you could do where you could insert your own jokes in it. Simple, do a mermaid wearing a golden maid bikini. I thought about that, but it felt... Have you guys ever watched Yokozo NHK? Welcome to the NHK. It is like one of the most depressing animes of all time. And it's a comedy anime. One of my D&D games at the table cube, I played as a chief, then upgraded as a setting archetype. Ooh. I remember that for tabletop, the assassin archetype is like a really interesting archetype to play. Because you can create false identities and stuff like that. I had sneak attack dice and that dice. Oh. Scary, scary. You learn how to use poisons as well, right? Search with short mockery. Bob Ross wouldn't call me a happy little accident, but a mistake not claiming credit for this one. Ooh, ouch. Ouch, kitty kitty. That one's a burn. That's a burn. If your performance was good enough, you can forge things and even disguise as anyone. And yes, poisons as well. That sounds so cool. Like, Baldur's Gate Assassin is like... You get a free crit. Now multi-class me into something useful. But that is not the point I'm trying to make. What is thy point? Tell us your point, Tammy. During the campaign we started in jail and I sneaked in a dagger. I had more kill with that daggers by throwing it than with my main weapon. Did it also cause infections on the enemies if you hit it with a crit or something? Because considering where it's been, I think there should be a game mechanic. I am known as the crazed butt stepper. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Glorious. Good job, Tammy. Good job. Good job. This is what makes D&D fun, honestly. They didn't have time for that. Every time I threw it, someone killed someone. Nice. Moments where you can be a total badass, but at the same time be just a little bit too unhinged. I had my share of bad encounters in that campaign. I can imagine. I can imagine. After all, assassins do need surprise in their favor. The butt stabbing was very surprising, so I'm sure you had a lot of success there. Hello, Shisui! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How are you? Let's hear your first time chatter. Were you from a Mushi stream? Or is the first time chatter being crazy? I'm good at just being reading manga, honestly. Okay, let's allow. If I want to do splits and stabs this guard in the butt, DM, you do this, you will be prom. Rolls natural 20. That sounds like a moment where the DM just sighs. You've been reading manga? That's good. First time being here and chatting? Ah, I see, I see. Glad to have you. Yes, yes, yes. Do tell, Tammy. God, natural 20s. I heard of them. I don't think I ever had one. I don't remember if I ever got a nat 20. I played Pathfinder with Lunatic and Demi a while back. Fortunately, the table had to be cancelled because some of the players just didn't have the free time for it anymore. But it was fun while it lasted. I think I got a critical there. After I stabbed the guard in the rear and jumped it was our monk's turn and he decided to keep the same guard in nuts. And also hold the nat 20. The guard had sent up flying to the ceiling. It was already dead before hitting the ground. Oh, Moamo Shindeiru. Moamo Shindeiru, ne? Moamo Shindeiru, ne? Second best moment was the final boss. The big bad. I had a jewel that let me turn into a crawl. I also had a bag of holdings filled with explosive barrels. Oh! Wait, could you hide in the bag of holding while you were turned into a crown without dying? Ooh, that's busted. That is busted. Nah, it wasn't my personal transformation. Ah, I see, I see, I see. So during his mid-monologue, I flew up above him and stealth transformed back and dumped all the barrels on him. Our mage was instantly fireball. Good at mages, always being a little bit pyromanic when we need it the most. The ears feel a little bit off for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. They are in the right place. They are more or less in the right shape. I think something feels slightly off about them. Ah, maybe. The entire that blew up and I survived just by HP. Nice. Now I'm gonna tell you the worst one. Ooh, okay. Do tell. So there was an NPC that I had to kill and I was going to assassinate them by flying up to the place here to Jewel. And I hid behind a box. Oh no. When the NPC showed up, I jumped on the box and stabbed it in surprise. Oh no, what happened? Was it like a prince you guys had to rescue or something? If I hit, I would have done over 60 damage. If you hit. Okay. I see where this is going. Nat 1. Nat 1, the box under me broke and I fell onto it. Oh no! Oh no! Nat 1s can't just be a you miss and maybe take some damage. You gotta make it then embarrassing too. Otherwise it's not really a critical failure. And then several guards came into the room and beat the shit out of me while I was in the box. Oh no. The dice set give it and the dice set take it. The dice set give it and the dice set take it. But yeah, Shisui, if you can talk too, don't worry. I can handle like 2-3 conversations at the same time. It's no problem. If you wanna tell me about the kind of manga you've been reading, I'm more than willing to hear it. It's no problem. I have severe ADHD. I don't actually know that. I feel like if you, during streams, you kind of put yourself in a state that is similar to ADHD, just by default of like doing whatever you're doing, plus looking at the chat like every so often to see what is being said, and trying to come up with stuff to talk about at the same time. I am pretty sure that it's one of the professions that kind of, even if you don't have ADHD, it puts you in a state that is similar to ADHD. Interestingly enough, simultaneous translator is another job that does this. There actually are neurological studies on people who work as translators, and there are changes in the brain, like weird changes in the brain, that happens to translators while they are simultaneously translating. So that is a thing. That is a thing that does happen. Interestingly enough. I think something like that happens to streamers too. So yeah. I played Pathfinder with Danny a long time ago, and with Lunatic a long time ago, and my character was a goblin. I think it was investigator. It was kind of like a rogue class, but it used intelligence instead of dexterity to do its sort of sneak attack. And I was also a doctor. So I was like a... how do you say? Coronary investigator? No, that's not it. It's that thing in medicine where you... I only know the word in Portuguese, legista. Where you like work at the morgue and you work out the cause of crimes by doing autopsy and stuff like that. So my goblin was that. And his name was Watson, and he had a very nice bow cap. Private Investigator? Yeah, something like that. I don't remember the name of the class for Pathfinder, though. I think actually... Hold up. I think I made a little thingy to illustrate while we played it. Yeah, there you go. That was the character. Just a little guy. I like this song. Yeah, the name of the playlist is Best Mega Man Songs Ever, so hopefully it's living up to the name. So we did the head. Now, let me do the maid outfit. So, what happened with the gobble? Nothing actually. We played around a bit. It was fun. It was a fun adventure. But eventually we had to stop. One thing that was really funny though, there was this one battle where like stuff started appearing from the grave. From the graveyard became a hot spot for like undead. And we were helping the town's guard to clear out the graveyard. And then the weirdest thing happened. Everyone started having the most horrible luck with the die, but whenever the DM rolled the die for the NPCs that were just regular guardsmen, the regular guardsmen were like hitting those undead left and right, dealing critical damage. So at one point, we just started buffing the town's guard. I was healing that. Our cleric was giving them hard buffs. Right, we started enchanting their equipment. And we just cheered on the town's guard while they killed it. They tanked the boss for us. And then the DM was like really mad because he was like, guys, this was supposed to be your moment to shine. You're the ones who are supposed to be the heroes, not the town's guard. And we were like, but they're doing such a good job though. They're doing such a good job though. We don't mind, we can share the glory. And I was there healing, because like I said, I was like the doctor guy. I actually had heals. It was a really interesting class. It was like, you're a rogue, but you can actually, you can also heal. And the guardsmen were really thankful for the buff. They were! Not all of them survived, but that's... Because one thing we didn't know, though, was that regular NPCs can't be resurrected. They were still grateful for the buffs, though. Because regardless of us being there, they were gonna have to risk their lives for their duty, right? So if you think about it, it all came out okay. Hey Kai, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. You're good? That is good. You beat the main story of Hades 2? Congratulations! I still need to play that game. It's probably really good. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't know how to put this. It feels like it's too straight. You know? "38 attempts, technically 53, but 15 of those attempts were special trials that don't actually count as runs. It's sent back and completed trial." I see. Have I told you the time I played an orc barbarian had brain damage? Did it drink too much alcohol? Orc barbarian Grunk had brain damage and thought he was a rogue, so he would fake sneak whenever he saw someone and intimidated them into not staying there. Oh, I actually think I saw that as that character concept as a theme. You actually played it? 16 wins, 20 shoot failures, and story was completed. Good job. Good job, Kai. Good job. Intimidation, the only check you need. Truly. I accumulated so fast because I already religiously played this one, so I know to expect a bit. That is good, that is good. Yeah, if you never played this type of game, it is gonna be harder than if you played it a few times, because then you know. Knowing what to expect is important. Ah, pet, there, Kai. Did you finish all the endings then? Wow. I still only got one ending on one. That's impressive. Have you tried heavy stealth? Heavy stealth. Oh no. I think I understand what Kirikiri is saying. It's like using heavy armor while being a stealthy character. Right? Still got all the achievements that... Oh my god, you 100%ed it then. Oh. Ooh. I always do that in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, but also intimidate the heck out of them to stay stealthy. Not yet here by fat figure sand. Also, guys, I think I may have found a topic for another Brazilian deep dive. There was a group of comedy musicians here in Brazil that they were extremely popular. Their name were Mamonas Assassinas, which is pretty impossible to translate because it was the name of a little plant that grows in the wild that children use it to throw at each other because it would grow these fruits that were like kind of spiky, but the spike was kind of soft, and it's used to like make oil and stuff like that. But the most important part is that that plant name is also an euphemism for giant gazonkas, which was pretty much what they were going for. And they all had politically incorrect music, and every children used to listen then when they were young during the 90s. And sing very inappropriate lyrics. Including a song about a soap that was made entirely for washing your pubes. That was one of their many musical accomplishments, yes. I believe there was also a song about a gay Robocop, which honestly was probably meant with like a homophobic intent, but the lyrics are kinda aren't, in a sense. You can actually read it as like non-homophobic, I'm pretty sure. But I'll have to check that twice, honestly. It was the 90s, you always gotta check twice the sort of stuff. Like, oh, that wasn't too bad. Then you like look up, maybe it was. Maybe it was. You remind me of the NSW. Wait, there was an NSW version of Ultimate Showdown? Oh god. I am afraid. I am so afraid. Yes, there was, and it's still on Newsgrounds. It's still on Newsgrounds. I see. You should be. Honestly, you kind of have to be afraid of NSFW content on Newsgrounds. I still remember that Street Fighter. There was a very scarring Street Fighter video. That might have been an awakening for some people for some really, really scatologic stuff, so I just leave it at that. There we go. I am afraid. What? Hello? Guys, I think my food is here. I will be right back. And we'll be right... Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more pixel art. And maybe it will actually be a maid instead of just my head. BRB, everyone. BRB. And we're back. I'm looking kinda evil. I don't dislike it. Don't necessarily dislike it. Let me try something. Hey, it's Boba Fett's team! Bang, 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 bang. It looks like you are about to do some very sketchy stuff, and if you don't really care for the fall. You know what? I think I'm gonna make myself offering some food menacingly as a maid. Could be good. Could be good. Here we go. It's fine. People like Ayandere, right? You should hire some of the ninjalings of foods tester. I had an idea the other day. I had a vision. It came to me in a dream but it wasn't quite a dream. It was more of a nightmare. Of like, imagine I made a ninjaling with a really hot lady body and just a ninjaling head. Disturbing stuff. Truly, truly disturbing stuff. And then I'll call it the Ninjalette. Which, now that I think about it, probably only works in Portuguese. So everyone would just be really confused about it. But then again, considering I just drew a sexy ninjaling, I think everyone would be confused regardless. So let's never do that. Seduction, +5. There we go, there we go. Add some 3D to this. If ever do, make sure they also have lipstick. I will do. I'll put like a really gaudy Princess Peach style lipstick on their known mouth. It's just a lipstick drawn. I know. Maybe I need to show my teeth. It will be a much more friendly smile. See, there you go, super friendly. What do you guys think? Doesn't it look much more friendly? There we go. What a nice friendly smile. Nice, 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 nice. There you go, there you go. Much better, much better. Can't forget my signature mark. My cute little scar. I think I want to put it over here though. Or is it here better? I'm trying to not... There is like a... Yeah, there you go. This is better. This is better. Perfect! There you go, pretty hot if I do say so myself. And friendly. There we go. Don't I look friendly? I need a mop and bucket. Everything okay, kitty kitty? Did you spill something? Did you spill something? Is everything okay? Oh no, you spilled coffee all over you, I see. I think I can make my bangs a little bit bigger, so... I think they're a little bit short in this one. Especially compared to my model. Chocolate. I see, I see. My drawing is so awesome that Cutie Kitty spilled his coffee. I understand, I understand. Soda, as it's sticky and coffee isn't good for me this late. Ah, I see, I see, I see. That's fair, that's fair. Depending on the soda might not be as good also, but... Yeah, late night coffee is not a good idea. Late night coffee is not a good idea. Even if there are some days that I really, really feel like it. Did I talk about this? We have like a little coffee machine here, the one with the capsule thing. We mostly use it to boil water, though. There we are. But yeah, like I think a VTuber's worst nightmare is when they decide to make a change, right? And people don't like the change in design and stuff like that. Especially when it's like a full re-debut. That is a big risk you're undergoing. And it has happened. It has happened with other VTubers before. happened with a few big ones too. I think Giga had a thing like that. She like didn't really do a big change, but as for she changed her models. Her model's main appearance got older, and some people liked the younger version more. Thought it looked friendlier, I guess. So yeah, that is always like a little bit of anxiety. For instance, I'm still not sure if I rebranded to just have the female model, it would be a good idea or not. Which is why I have been gaslighting. Slowly just using the female model without you noticing. No, I haven't been doing that, no. I just have been really enjoying this model a lot. Like a frog boiling alive. I wonder if that is true. People always talk about this boiling frog analogy, right? I don't think the frog would stay if it felt it was being boiled, you know? I think the frog would leave. After the water got past a certain point in hotness. Never have I heard of a frog actually boiling like that. Nor it being a technique. Why would you want to boil a live frog even? Why do that? What did the poor frog do to you? What are you trying to prove, boiling frogs even? What's your problem? Why are Chat, why are you boiling frogs? Come on, what's your problem? What is this? Chat, we need to talk about this boiling frog obsession of yours. This is an intervention, actually. Why are you doing this? Come on, guys. The poor frogs. Frogs are kinda endangered now, you know? You really shouldn't be boiling them. It's not nice. They're very important to the environment. You know how a lot of places are having like an uptick in the mosquito population? That's because there are less frogs. You know? Without the frogs to curb the mosquito population, this is happening. It's very important. They're very important for the ecosystem. That isn't like even a lie or anything. That is kind of a thing. That is kind of a thing. Man, global warming. It's not a good idea. You should stop doing that. You should talk to the CEO of global warming and ask them to stop. They don't need to create new and inventive ways to keep global warming going, you know? The one study that said that global warming was a good thing was done like in the 40s or something. And it was a little bit too optimistic, I have to tell you. I have to say that unfortunately they were being a little bit too optimistic. Turns out it wasn't a good idea after all. Okay, this is turning out kinda nice. I'm digging this. We should start with the maid stuff. We should start with the maid stuff. Let's see. For the maid stuff. I think we can do it like this. Yeah, guys. I think I can show, but just need to make sure it's okay. Oh god, what did it do? There. Okay. There we go. So, because I made one that was like a bouncing front, I decided to make one that was bouncing back with the gold bikini. So I picked Mizuki because her thing is less of big boobs and more big butts, right? So I did this one. Boing. And I also made your character here for the bouncy with the boobies. I need to post that later. I need to remind myself to post that later. Yeah. And I'm gonna see if. What do you think? This could bounce. I don't know how I hyper specialize it in doing like fan service with boobs, so I'm not entirely sure if I'm doing fan service with butts properly, you know? I feel like there is a way to make it bouncier, but I don't know. They don't quite work in the same way, right? It could use a bit more bounce, but it is good. I guess it's more realistic at the moment. I'm just not entirely sure how do I make it pop out more, I guess. I guess I will need to do some more researches. Could use some more research, I think. Anyways, we'll save. Back to our schedule. It also depends on how much fat the woman has on the butt. That is true. I'm not entirely sure how to make the butt like fat without it looking... Let's just say without it still looking like it's part of the body, you know? There are techniques for that. There absolutely are techniques for that. I need some maid outfits inspirations, hold up. Oh god, why is this the first thing that shows up? Oh no. This is the first thing that showed up. This anime is yabai. This anime is true yabai. The maid is yabe. You watch like one episode of this and then you're like, what the fuck am I watching? That goes like this. There's an anime that I kind of need to rewatch because conceptually it was really funny, but I don't actually remember execution-wise anything about it. It was called Coming Maid, and it was about a girl who was like she became a inheritors, right, to like a big fortune, and then the assassins were sent to try and kill her so they could get the inheritance. If I remember correctly, that was the plot, but to protect her, they send her granddad left her the most powerful maid of all to help her. And the most powerful maid of all to help her is like a really buff dude that wears the maid this maid thingy here, like it was a mask, and he kind of looks like he made Batman. If Batman was a maid, but like really buff also. And he is kind of a superhero, but maid-themed. It's kind of like a maid-themed superhero. It's one of those very wild ride, absurdist kind of comedy manga stuff. Those are like, they're either really, really funny or they're 20 minutes of people yelling at each other. There's usually no in between. I can't remember which one of the two it was. Like, cause like I said, conceptually it's funny. But they can still screw up in the execution. They can still screw up in the execution. It's very possible to screw up in an execution. Some comedy anime just fall flat like that. And it's not even that it's not necessarily funny sometimes, it's that the Tsukomi Japanese humor can be hit or miss to the Western audience. It is a very interesting comedy style because Tsukomi comedy style basically revolves around a duo, right? Usually one of the duo will be the absurdist, delivering the absurd joke, while the other is considered the straight man, aka the normal guy. And the normal guy will react very strongly against what the absurd guy is talking about, because he is speaking gibberish, he's speaking nonsense. And the joke comes from that clash. It's almost like a joke that explains itself, but at the same time it doesn't. Which is very different from, say, British humor, where they will say something completely absurd while pretending it is the most normal thing ever, and it's up for to the audience to be like, ah, I get that doesn't make any sense. Why would there be a council of silly walks? That is absurd, right? Or there is no way the Spanish Inquisition could be there. Oh no, the Spanish Inquisition's over there. All my examples are Monty Python. By the way, I blame my dad. I blame my dad. My dad kinda made me into a Monty Python fan. My dad made me into a Monty Python fan. I didn't even get to choose. Ministry, yes, the Ministry of Silly Walks. Goddamn. I think the Flying Circus was over on Netflix. I'm not sure if it's still there. I hope it is. I kinda wanna watch it again. One of the best caches just so happened to be named the funniest joke ever. And it is amazing, and I love that they never reveal what the joke is. And neither should they. The concept only works if you don't know what the joke is. Unless if they wanted to sacrifice the concept of the funniest joke ever, with showing the joke being like just really lame, which makes the whole thing absurd to begin with, as a punchline. But I don't know if that works. You know? Not entirely sure if that works. Guys, am I too sassy sometimes? Am I sassy at all? I feel very sassy when I do this. But am I sassy? I don't know if I think I told this before, right? But when I was little, I would ask for a lot of bedtime stories, and my parents would be like very, very tired. So when it was my mom's turn, she would like come up with like literally fanficking on the go with like Scrooge McDuck and Disney characters. Right? Making up random shit. I don't even know how she made up the random shit. And honestly, she would be so sleepy that she would muddle up whatever the hell she was talking about. She would tell me the bedtime stories, but she would fall asleep first. And I would keep waking her up to ask what happened next. And then she would like literally just come up with random bullshit. It was very much a random bullshit go kind of exercise. Which reminds me, I'm gonna take her out to a nice place on Mother's Day. Cause she deserves it. But other than that, right, when it was my dad's turn, what he would do is he would actually uh, take little excerpts from Monty Python and the Holy Grail and Life of Brian, which were his two favorite Monty Python movies. And he would just tell them as if they were actual stories. So for the longest time, I thought Arthurian lore included that one time King Arthur tricked the bridge troll into throwing himself off the bridge by asking about the flight length of swallows. I thought that was canon. I really did. To me, that was canonic Arthurian lore. I was so shocked when it wasn't. I was so shocked when our teacher told us that we needed to watch a King Arthur movie for our history class, and it wasn't the Holy Grail. They weren't even searching for a Holy Grail in that one. I was like, what? I was so confused. Also, there was some armored sex scenes in that one for some reason, and she got in trouble with a lot of mothers. Because there was a scene where King Arthur had King Arthur dry humped a lady in armor. Honestly, it didn't really show anything, but it was a Catholic school, so she got into a lot of trouble. We're all individuals. The group, yes, we're all individuals. That one person. No, I'm not. Oh, God. Oh, Life of Brian is so good. The communist peasants discussing politics. I am your king. You're not my king. I didn't vote for you. You don't vote for kings. And in that moment, that one person was in fact an individual. Or maybe just being a contrarian. He was an individual for the sake of being a contrarian. It was so good. You know, one thing that was really fucked up that I learned recently, apparently media in the 80s had this really weird habit of demonizing individualism. Media in the US, out of all places, for children, was very pro-collectivism. To the point where they would force the writers to write characters that were being contrarians for the sake of it and would always get the rest of the group in trouble. And only when they decided to agree to work with the group instead of like coming up with their own solutions for a problem, would the story actually move along. And that's the story of Eric the Paladin. That is how Eric the Paladin from the Dungeons and Dragons animation came to be. That is why he is like that. If you ever been like, Eric, why are you like this? Why are you like this? The answer is that. The answer is a group of weird moms demanded he was like that. Demanded he was the bad example to not be followed. And I was like, huh. That's fucked. Also explains a little bit why these characters exist at all, because I don't think anyone liked them, and it was by design. It actually was by design. I can't even imagine being an animation studio during that time. And they're like, okay, fine. You want there to be something, a little bit, something educational instead of just entertainment in our show. That's okay. What do you want to teach? We want to teach children to not be individuals. They're like, lady, are you okay? Yeah, if my children's an individual, they will talk back to me, so I would like to teach them to never talk back to me. And I would like to teach them to always follow the group. But what if the group is doing drugs, lady? No, my children would never do drugs. You know, now that I think about it, I think they the moralists kinda shot themselves in the foot with that one, huh? What was the rate of gang wars in the 90s again? The rich people that grew up in the 80s with these messagings? I don't even know if that worked, honestly. In all due honesty, but it is a weird fact. Weird fact that was the thing. I believe the Garfield cartoon actually mocked us, the 90s Garfield cartoon. That was, I think, the best thing that ever came out of Garfield, by the way. Don't know if anyone got to see that. There was a Garfield cartoon in the 90s where Garfield was like at his most lazy, sarcastic and cynical, just being an absolute menace. But also there was a farm show with a pig. And that one tried to be a little bit wholesome to compensate for Garfield. But Garfield was like an absolute mess. He was a mess. And there were these bears, they were called the Buddy Bears. And they were awful. And they pretty much embodied that messaging from the 80s cartoons. They were pretty much parodying it. They were parodying a lot of stuff. They were parodying, not parroting. They were parodying the Care Bears a little bit. And Smurfs also. But they were psychopaths. They were psychopaths with their messaging. Like, there was an episode where Garfield got cancelled, I believe, and not on Twitter, on TV, right? And Garfield was forced to work on these bear shows. And he was put to be Eric from Dungeons and Dragons, essentially. Now, let's just say that the messaging was a little bit more blunt in the Buddy Bears show. So, whenever Garfield said something that went against the group, he would get literally hit by like a brick or a safe or a piano and get severely injured. And the moral of the story is, follow what the group tells you or you die. And that was the joke for the whole episode. And they would show up and do that joke in other situations as well. They actually went to the Orson's farm to, which I said was like the pig the segment of the pig that was a little bit more wholesome, a little bit more wholesome. They still had Roy. Roy was the rooster, and Roy was kind of a little bit of an insufferable prick. It was kind of cute though. Instead of like going cock-a-doodle-doo, he would have like this little clarinet thing, and he would like when they started instead of actually singing because he was kind of lazy. And he thought it was easier to play the instrument rather than to waste his own voice. Oh man, I kind of missed that. It was cute. It was a cute show. Now I got myself all nostalgic. But yeah, it was fucked. It was fucked. There was another character called Binky the Clown. If you didn't have clown phobia before because of Joker, you would have clown phobia because of Binky. I think the 90s were very hostile towards clowns in general. Nowadays though, we're just horny towards clowns for some reason. Clussy happened. Clussy happened. It is undeniable truth that Clussy happened. Okay. We got a cute maid headband going on here. I think I can add one more here. Yeah. That works. You know, I am an old fogey. I will never deny that. And honestly, most of my stories you can like deduce it in like 5 seconds. I was there for certain canon internet events. For instance, I was there to see the first anti... I clicked on a website once, right? And I was looking for stuff, and one of the ads was a campaign, right? A well-intentioned campaign, but not really, because technically it was about censorship. It was a... You know those things, those lists where you have to sign, everyone signs up, and the government does something about it because enough people have signed the document? I can't remember the English name for the life of me. In Portuguese we call it petição. I think we just call it like getting signatures, right? So I saw 2 very epic of such signature gathering things in internet history. The first one was a signature to please stop, outlaw, ban the production of clown non-porn. And I looked at that and I was like, there's clown non-porn? I think inadvertently the person trying to censor it just made people aware of the fact that clown nun porn existed. And I would never even think to look for something like that if it wasn't for the list. But yeah, apparently that was a thing. And someone thought it was important that the government would step in on it, apparently. Clearly nothing happened about that. Though I have never seen that combo. Usually it's just one or the other. You got the sexy nuns or the sexy clowns as of late. But never quite a combo. You don't see nun on clown action or nun clown. Nun clown. That sounds like a weapon, kind of like a nunchaku. The nun clown. Watch out, I'm gonna whip out my nun clown and give you a can of whoop-ass. Beware of my nun clown. Nun clown. Anyways. There we go. I think this is... Kinda looks like a flower petal, but I can see if that is alright or not later. I can see if I can make the... It doesn't look bad, it just doesn't necessarily look like it's made of fabric. It might be the shading. I can probably adjust the shading. Okay, so... Now, it's finally time to actually do the body. And holy crap, I'm being ambitious with this one, because with this kind of head, we can make a really big body. I wanna make her half bowing. So I think we can make this. Right. Hold up. I think we can 3D it up. Yeah, put more of the body here, forward. Oops. There we go. By the way, speaking of Tomodachi Life being dangerous, right? I saw someone making Disco Elysium characters. Someone is making an island with Disco Elysium characters. And I gotta say, that is an absolutely awesome idea. That is an absolutely awesome idea. Is this Dynamo Steam? I think this is Dynamo Steam. Hmm. Let's see. Can I make this more 3D? I'm trying to think about the positioning of everything. Maybe before I drill the body part, so that... Yeah, before you get started on this. I'm gonna do something smart for once, and I'm gonna draw a spine line. And I'm just gonna try to imagine if we are gonna go ahead and make it could be something like this. Thinking 3D here. Because usually it lines, you know. Maybe it's something along these lines. Now, if I am to draw this, like this. And then it is like this. So right. here. So one of the most important things about the shoulder is that they're kind of like a trapezium. So it really is more like this. Shoulder would be around here. TCC. But yeah, the need to go over those anime. I am scared to watch. I am scared to watch. I am so very scared to watch. I watched the first episode. It is both intriguing and kind of annoying at the same time. It doesn't feel... like it's gonna be good. It feels like it might be uncomfortable for the sake of being uncomfortable. You can never tell when someone actually has something to tell and they're trying to be... It's definitely trying to be very artistic. It has a lot of interesting choices when it comes to shooting the frames and stuff like that. It is, however... one of those animes that's very much trigger warning, all of them smiley. I find it very hard to watch, mainly as it is about a touchy subject. It is about several touchy subjects, Kitty Kitty. Momochi did not like the games at all also. She got pretty... She actually got like a... like some sort of afterplay whiplash. She was trying so hard to enjoy them while she was playing. Because at the end of the day, Momochi just wants to be very positive with stuff she's playing. She's like trying to find fun. I did this whole thing in the wrong layer? I did this whole thing in the wrong layer. Good thing it was the only thing I did in the wrong layer. So I can just take this to the right layer and drop it right here. Here we go. I was like, weird, why is the rubber tool not working? What is happening? She looks very... Chat? Am I drawing myself too skinny? What do you think? The thing about touching upon a lot of difficult subjects is you kind of gotta have a good execution. Which is, admittedly, it is kind of a tough ask. 。 to ask for someone to masterfully touch upon difficult subjects masterfully if they haven't gotten the practice to do it. If they haven't gotten the practice to do it, it's gonna be hard to touch upon touchy subjects well. That is like an argument I can agree with, absolutely. However, if you are making a mass publication, I also would expect you to already have some amount of experience with producing media of the type you want to produce. But, you know, it was like an indie... I don't actually know. Needy Girlfriend Overdose is like an indie studio, right? It's very much an indie production, as far as I recall. Correct him if I am wrong, correct me please, but I am pretty sure that's the case. The studio behind it also made Arknights. Seriously? Do they not like stream? Do they like really hate streamers? Do they like really hate streamers? I don't know if it's their intention, but it is a little bit how they're coming across. But that's kinda why, hold up. Arknights the game or Arknights the anime? Both, okay. Okay, so both the game and the anime were made by the studio who made the game and the anime of Arknights. Okay, okay, so it's not like an indie game, really. It's not an indie game if it has a studio that big behind it. I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, I think we put enough volume to match my model at least. And now I'm gonna do this. Yostar has a good amount of experience, yes, at least that's some. Yeah. I think overall the narrative of Arknights is like technically sort of difficult subjects too, and they do a good job with it. So interesting. I mean, if you think about it, influencer as a job, it can be kind of messed up with the, if you like take the influence part of influencer very seriously. But I don't really... This is why I kind of want to watch it. Because the first episode felt... The game also felt a little bit hostile towards streamers and stuff like that. Oh. There's like a cute cheat sheet when it comes to drawing boobs. And the cheat sheet is upside down heart, essentially. If you draw the boobs as an upside down heart, they will look like they are part of the body that is hanging. If you draw them as an upwards heart, it looks like it's too high. Usually when people draw boobs too high, they draw like two balls, right? And that's why they become too high. If you draw as a heart, upside down heart, it helps you keep the perspective of the boobs a little bit better. See? But the question is, are they big enough? The most valuable and important question of all, are the boobs big enough? Now, like, I don't know what are the questions that... I don't know exactly what are all the questions that the anime is posing exactly. One of them is... I guess one of them is, what if the influencer person is not well? Wouldn't that make their own life worse and maybe the lives of the fans worse too? Which, probably yes. Is that a problem? Maybe. What can we do about it? That's the part that scares me. The part that scares me is the solution. I also couldn't really follow the story that well, because it kept jump cutting everywhere, you know? At 1 second you're looking at this point of view, then you're looking at that point of view, then actually we're going to that point of view, and then now actually... It's worse than when I talk! It's worse than when I talk! I wonder if all the episodes are like that or not. It's also part of the reason why I should watch it. I also wonder if it's gonna be one of those animes where it's gonna be like a huge divide, where part of the people are like, this anime is pure art, and the other part's like, this anime is garbage. And then later the people who are arguing will look on the anime and they will have a ununified opinion on it. Because like, I had my share of edgy anime that probably scarred me to life in more ways than I can probably identify. It kinda comes with the genre, especially during the 2000s. You had stuff like Serial Experiment Lane, which wasn't that traumatic actually. The one that was really traumatic, it was of Elven Lied. Elven Lied was oof. I think it's first try to paint a picture of an influence trying to make it in the world and how hard it is. Then I think it will show the healthy way and then the healthy way to deal with fame that comes with it. Did we get a healthy character during the first episode? Because we got the main girl who healthy she ain't. We got that one girl from the maid cafe, the maid milk cafe. Interesting combination there. No cowgirl outfits though. Feels like a wasted potato, anyways. I think she'll have character development in a good way. Yeah, part of me got the vibe that she is the actual protagonist of the show. Because, like, everyone else is, like, talking big and being almost ethereal, while she was, like, the most solid, down-to-earth character. It could even, honestly, it could all just be a criticism of, like, you guys are gonna be, everyone is gonna be, like, worried about this drama between celebrities, because, like, there is the rival group, so to speak, trying to get K-Angel's spot, while there is a girl suffering right next to you, and no one's doing jack shit about it. Maybe that could be the real criticism? Which, if it is valid... Honestly, worrying too much about drama and not enough about the people that are right in front of you is, I think, a valid criticism you could make. Which is, like I said, this is why I need to watch this show. I kinda need to watch this show before I can get too much into it. Because it could actually be a show that says something that I actually agree with. It's just doing it in a way that maybe I find a little bit too unpleasant, so I didn't have a good first impression. But could actually be both valid and good. I did put the colors in the wrong border. There you go. Actually replaced them. What do you think? I think the boobs, for one thing, they're a little bit not crooked and a little bit small for the big rack that I gave myself. They're perfectly fine in size, it's just not for the rack that I gave myself. I think that if the show feels unpleasant... Yeah, that's what I think too. That is what I think too. It's absolutely trying to be unpleasant, and it's absolutely trying to use that unpleasantness to pass a message. The question is the message worth the unpleasantness? Is my biggest question. Okay, you made us all uncomfortable to grab our attention. Go. What is it that you want to tell me? Did you do all this just to say shit be fucked? Or Do you actually have something more? Because here's the thing. Raising awareness is always important, blah 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 blah. But kind of giving also some sort of answer to stuff is also important. I feel like we get a little bit too much of raising awareness that things be fucked on the news a lot without really getting much catharsis. So if you do that on entertainment, there was a game that did that, and it sparked like a whole lot of controversy of people getting mad at complete random shit about the game that had nothing to do with the fact with what they were actually mad about, and they couldn't figure out what they were mad about, so they just started harping on like random insignificant shit on the game instead of the core reason of game made me feel bad when I was already feeling bad, therefore me angry now, and that is valid. So they just started trying to pick the game apart. I'm talking about The Last of Us 2, which was a game that was designed to make people feel bad, and it had some very peculiar ludonarrative stories, decisions, like, guys, isn't it fucked up that in games you have to kill dogs? Those dogs could have owners, you know? By the way, you have no choice but to kill the dog in order to progress the story of the game. It's a game you can't, in a sense, it really is about being a game that you can't beat. Because the game already won by the second you continue to engage with it, the second you continue to play with it. But the whole point of the game, you paid for an experience where you engage with the medium. So what are you telling me, that I shouldn't have bought this game? And yes, vengeance is bad, and maybe I was playing the game hoping that the character would figure out something, figure that out along the way before they made a horrible mess, and now you're kinda telling me that I'm responsible for the mess the character made because I was controlling her, but you didn't offer an alternative. What I'm saying is The Last of Us is it's kind of like Undertale if Undertale didn't understand what it was doing. Last of Us 2. Although Last of Us 1, you kind of don't have a choice on the moral choice at the end, really. Even if you let Ellie take the surgery and save the world by turning into a potato, or gave her the choice to choose if she wanted to become a potato to save mankind or something. I think that was the moral choice at the end of The Last of Us 2, right? That choice isn't... you don't really choose that. Joel makes the choice, if I'm not mistaken. I think the boobies are nice. I think these boobies are nice. I can work on the shading without issues, right? Yeah, I can. Pretty sure I can. This is just a draft. There are no nipples. And it's not on my model, so who gives a fuck? You know, I don't really like that account, but there is this one ability I would really love. The Doctor's ability is so much stronger than most people think. Ah, the touch-up! Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi, click it here because Mega Man music. That is fair! That is fair! Welcome! Welcome, Robanian! I'm working on pixel art while I listen to some Mega Man music and we talk about random stuff like video games. How are you doing today? So, doing the shading like this allows me to have an idea when I am dressing the character up of more or less where the volume is, so I can do the proper 3D effect. And if you like Mega Man, on Sundays I have been going through every Mega Man game. We are currently in Mega Man X6. This all started because during my birthday stream I decided I tried to beat as many classic Mega Man games as I could in a day. Turns out I could do 5. Turns out I could do 5. Was kinda disappointed I couldn't go through all 6. But I was really tired. But I still thought it was a decent number for someone who isn't a speedrunner or anything like that. Not really proud and accomplished about it. I already played the Mega Man Zero games, so after we're done with the X series, I think I'll go to the Battle Network series. One of the MM9 in-game achievements is to beat it twice within a day. Wait, really? Really? That's an achievement? Ooh. Wait, Mega Man X9 was the one with the Cement Blast, right? Cement Man? I kinda hate it now. It's so funny. It's such a funny weapon, but I kinda hate it. It is really funny though. Okay, Robot Union, what's your favorite Robot Master? Shoot. Gimme. What's your favorite Robot Master? Everyone has one. Everyone has one. There's a reason why they turned them into Tamagotchis in Japan. Which, speaking of Tamagotchis, did you know there used to be a Star Wars Tamagotchi that was like that fuck it up monster that tries to eat Luke in the third movie of the original trilogy? A Rancor, I believe? Yeah, Rancor. The name was Rancor. Turbo Man? Oh, you like Transformers. I see, I see, I see. Turbo Man is cool. He's got the shades. And he's got the moves. Yeah. He was a Transformer. He could turn into the race car and then back. Very cool, very cool. I thought that was a really cool feature. They never made another Robot Master that could change into like an object and then turn back, as far as I recall. Closest thing was Astro Man curling up into a bow. Okay. So let me see. I think we need to do some arms. It's time to figure out how do we do this. For Battle Network, I won't spoil it. Nice. Do you like Transformers one? Is it to me? The question's to me? I like I will say, I like Transformers. There's a bit more story stuff with bosses in Mega Man Network. That absolutely is. It is an RPG. Would be weird if there wasn't, right? I don't remember much from Battle Network, except for the first game, which was the first one I played. But I think it's really cool. It's also kind of funny because it's one of those Mega Man games that don't really fit into the timeline at all. For the most part, all Mega Man games fit into a timeline, even though it's kind of a iffy timeline. Except the Battle Network. Battle Network is... I think it's in the same age as Mega Man. It could technically be a prequel, depending on how you look at it, but I'm not entirely sure. If they actually ever gave the age to be aged. I like the idea of Transformers, but I haven't really got to it. It might be too fast and actiony, but I like it. Beast Wars. Beast Wars was goated. Beast Wars was goated, absolutely. Was the best ones, narratively speaking. In my opinion, obviously my very subjective opinion. As a kid, I remember watching the... Okay, no spoilers, but your answer to Mega Man Battle Network timeline is when you beat Mega Man Battle Network 1. Ah. Okay, I really don't remember that. Gonna be a fun thing to find out after I beat the game. I should start naming these layers because it's gonna get complicated real fast. Honestly, Battle Network, I see the charm. I'm dumb to understand and can play the game without a guide. Card games too hard. Card games can be too hard. Here's the thing I always thought about it, but I was too afraid to ask. Do they do, like, Buster-only runs of Battle Network? Do people do that? Because I can see it being feasible if you have the patience. But at the same time, it feels like something I wouldn't necessarily wish on my worst enemy. You know what I mean? It got stuff to get used to, so maybe my work, I assume you understand some stuff, but it's not too rough, it's not like learning the TCG. And yeah, people have done it for sure. Yeah, I can imagine. That's why I have this game on my library. There is that one game where it plays with the Mega Man Battle Network system. Something to Heaven. I don't remember what the full name was. It's definitely something to Heaven. That is like a roguelike where you're picking up power-ups and stuff like that. I had to resort to Buster only for some of the final bosses when I ran out of ships and I had a ton of HP left. Ooh, that is rough, that is rough. Ship challenge? No, 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 it wasn't a Mega Man game, it was a game inspired by Mega Man Battle Network. Hold up, let me pull out my Steam list, I can probably find it. I played it quite a bit, didn't really get that far though. But it had like a banger too, the music was banging. Let's see, Fall, Funimation. Go Guardians, Demon Purge. No, Jimmy Roo, no. Oh, 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 oh. I feel like it's close. I do have a lot of games here. I do have a lot of games here. Not one shot. Not one turn heal. Where is it? I haven't tried it, but I remember when it was new. Yeah, it's been a long time now. Speaking of things that have been a long time, I've heard something that made me feel like dust. Well, I couldn't quite find it. I know it is in here. I'm just having a tough time figuring out where it is. Let's see. Heaven. Here. Yeah, no idea. No idea. One step from Adam. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Exactly. Thank you. It was on the tip of my tongue, but I couldn't quite put it out there. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that's like has the combat style inspired. Weirdly enough, you know what other game had Battle Network style fighting? It was for the Game Boy Advance too, if I'm not mistaken. Angel Layer. It was based on a Clamp anime. Going by its trailers, one step from neither, Eden also seems really tough. Thing is, as tied to the expect you to have mastered the meme of mechanic already. Oh, it is very tough. Card and CL. I haven't seen that one. Hold up. I might need to check that up later. Probably need to check that up later. Like, the battle system for Battle Network is tough. But I also think it's so good. It is so good. It's like such an interesting and very unique combination between card game and real time. There was a Kingdom Hearts game that tried and didn't quite succeed in making something quite like that. It was Chained Memories, I believe. That one, just the cards kinda just interrupted the flow of the battle. Also nice, didn't know Layer GBA is like that, but now it's on my radar. Yeah, it absolutely is. Although it is like Battle Network Easy Mode, right? As a lot of like anime games tend to be like a little bit on the easier side. I think most of them were made for a more casual crowd. I don't know if that's still the case, but at least back then. They are definitely on the easier side. But yeah. it is like if you have the opportunity to like get it to try it out, it is very interesting. Definitely, Mega Man Combat is pretty unique. Besides the combat stage designs, puzzles, and even narrative story elements that are closer to like Breath of Fire 3. Capcom can make some really interesting RPGs when they put their minds to it. It's just that they don't put their minds to it very often. I don't know if I need to draw the hands. I am gonna draw a platter here. You know, looking at it, the way I'm drawing this, it feels like I'm gonna offer my boobs in a platter. I suppose I could. But that becomes a completely different drawing. Yeah, for sure. Anime license games tend to be simplified and made just for fans of the series, not necessarily games. It's true. It's true. It's true. I mean, why not? I wasn't going for that. Also, doing that while doing this menacing face. Although part of the reason it's menacing is because I haven't really done the rendering on the eyes. Hold up. Let me do the rendering of the eyes. Here we go. Shut up. Should be good. Huh. I guess it wasn't the only reason why I look menacing. I look menacing because I look menacing. How would I thank it? Here we go. This is nice, this is nice. As long as the flow is going, I can just keep streaming. Although, I should probably stop soon. Because otherwise, Dogo don't get walkies, and Dogo gets upset if Dogo don't get walkies. But I am gonna at least try to finish rendering the eyes before we I want this color here. Like this. Oh, that's a cool effect on the iris. By the way, what about your favorite Robot Master? Okay, so for the longest time, my favorite Robot Master was... I have two that I like very much equally. First one is Airman, and FYI, I liked it before the song. The song's a banger though. And I really, 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 really like Centerman. I just find Centerman's design to be very different. And I really like that about him. So those are my two favorites. Close third is Hitman. I just think he looks goofy. Hitman and Dustman, both of them look very goofy, and I like it, look goofy looking. I'm into goofy looking. Nice, Centerman's a classic. Centerman is cool in the manga, and there was a non-canon twist that she's actually a lady robot and was a Love and Nightmare. Oh yeah! I remember that panel! Like, she takes the helmet off, and it's like gold flowing hair, kinda like Zero's. That was very cool. I also kinda... Speaking of the manga, like the design of Mega Man in the manga is very good. It's very good. I really like the M collar he's got going on. It's a really neat look. Yeah, TBH, a lot of the Mega Man 6 Robot Master too. They're really good, they're really good. I remember Plant Man was a little bit of the butt of the joke for a lot of people, didn't really like his design much. But then when the Power Fighter came out, a lot of people came around because of the vines. The vines really complemented his design in a way that made him much more interesting to look at. There we go. Don't know why, this eye feels a bit off compared to this. Imbalance. There's something about the composition. This makes it better, but also she isn't looking... She's less looking at the screen and more looking at something outside the screen. Yeah, Plantman's kind of a precursor to Split Mushroom and Axel Red in some ways. Oh, it is, absolutely, absolutely. But not Wire Sponge, though. We all agree that Wire Sponge was weird. Wire SpongeBob Wire Pants. Okay, this looks a bit better. Okay, I understand what was the problem. She was looking cross-eyed. She was looking a little bit cross-eyed there. Okay, so with that, everyone, that is all the time I have for today. My dog is recognizing the pattern that I'm saying goodbye on the stream, and she is looking directly at me, and it's kind of scary. So we are ending the stream now. No, where's Sponge? I used to think it was a pickle. You're not alone. I think everyone in my chat was like, that's a pickle, that's not a sponge. It kind of looks like a cactus too. But everyone, thank you all very much for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. And this is a part of the stream where I find someone to raid. And give the final goodbye. Let's see, we have another Pixeltuber doing some pixel art. I raided her the other day. We could raid her again. We got Milia, who is doing good art. Alright, Ravanian, will do. I think... Yeah. Let's raid the pixeltuber. Let's raid the pixeltuber. Alright, so with that, everyone, thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome, and remember, when in doubt, when you think you can do it, just think like a ninja, and sure you can. So, bye-bye everyone! Have a good one! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! See ya! Bye!